Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Urban Youth Academy here in downtown Kansas City, Missouri for today's doubleheader between MNU and Trinity Christian. First pitch of the game by Kyle Waller is taken for a ball. And it's 0-1. This is Peterson, the shortstop. 2-0. Peterson hitting .316. Tyler Peterson. 3-0. Trinity Christian is 2-4. The Pioneers are 7-6. There's one. Chopped to second. Randy Fernandez is there. One away. I'm MNU Sports Information Director Chad Jenkins. I'll be bringing you the action today. Switching cameras, keeping the live stats, updating the online video scoreboard, and just generally being awesome. First pitch to Caceres. Two and 0. Number 6. Number 6. What do you say that? How do you say that? Caceres? Caceres? All right. 2-1. Caceres is the DH. He's hitting .389 with a double and a triple and an RBI. Called strike 2. Fouled away. Lofted into shallow right. There's Fernandez. 2 down. The defense for the Pioneers. Kyle Waller on the mound. Joshua Sandoval behind the plate. Adam Relihan at first. Randy Fernandez at second. Bryson Sherwood at third. Austin Healy at short. Here's the first pitch to Downs, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Will Morris in left, Ryan Leo in center, Josh Torrance in right. Slashed foul, 0-2. The DH is Jacob Jenkins. No Dante Freeman today. He's been a staple in the middle of the order, hitting in the high 400s. It misses up. 1-2. You got 2 outs too. Grounded to first. Relihan is there for the easy out. 1-2-3 inning for Waller. And the Pioneers will come to bat. The lineup for the Trolls. This is Trinity Christian out of Palos Heights, Illinois. Chicagoland area. Peterson leads off at short. Caceres, the DH, batting second. The shortstop. Nope, not the shortstop, the DH. Downs in center, batting third. Toscana, the 4-hole, at third. Morales The 5 hole at first base. I don't have first names on this list. That's my problem. Anderson, the 6 hole behind the plate. Slats in left field, batting 7th. Culture, or Culker, possibly. I'm going to go with the hard CH. In right field, batting 8th. Loza. In the 9 hole at second base, and the pitcher is Vanderwall. The lineup for the Pioneers: Josh Torrance leads off in right. Adam Relihan batting 2nd. Jacob Jenkins, the DH, in the 3 hole. Joshua Sandoval, 4 hole behind the plate. Ryan Leo, 5 hole in center. Bryson Sherwood, 6 hole at 3rd. Randy Fernandez hitting 7th at second base. Will Morris batting 8th in left field. Austin Healy, the shortstop, in the 9 hole. The first pitch to Josh Torrance from Vanderwall is taken for a strike. It's 0-1. I'm on top of things. I don't know what that was. Something off speed, taken low for a ball. It's 1-1. Got him in the butt. That'll bring up Adam Relihan. Let's look at these stats for a second. Torrance came in hitting .478. This is 9th start. Relihan hitting .511, 24 for 47, 8 doubles, 2 homers. That's pretty good. 14 RBIs and 13 starts. First pitch to him, taken for a strike. It's 0-1. I imagine they'll keep Torrance at first. Ooh. Relihan surprised by that call. This umpire has kind of a late call, but I knew he was calling it a strike before Relihan did. 0-2. Too far out. 1-2. They'll keep Torrance at first, I would imagine, to give Relihan all that room on the pull side if he wants it. He sprays the ball all over, though. They check on Torrance at first. See this huge hole on the right side that he can just pull a ground ball through if he needs to. The 1-2. Breaking ball got him swinging. Foul tipped into the catcher's glove. That brings up Jacob Jenkins. Has not gotten it going yet. 9 for 45. He's batting 200. He's been leading off most of the year. Coach Thompson trying to spark him in the 3-hole today. Between Relihan and Sandoval, it's a good place to hit. Slashed into deep left field. Left fielder heading towards the corner. He's there. 2 down. It was a good swing, decent contact from Jenkins. He'll figure it out soon. He was an all-decade player for the 2010s for this team. Sandoval takes ball 1. Sandoval comes in hitting .383, 7 doubles, 3 homers. He hit one of the longest home runs you'll ever see here a couple weeks ago. You see that big whitish building in deep left center there. They retrieved it from that parking lot in front of that building. Nubbed towards second. And you take the short way, and that's an easy inning for Vanderwall after allowing a leadoff base runner. Pioneers can't move them along, and we move to the top of the second, scoreless, at the Urban Youth Academy. If you want to see that home run from Sandoval, follow MNU Athletics on Instagram, and you'll find it not too far down the list. It's like a big league park. And that homer bounced on something hard enough to get all the way over the road back there. You can see those cars in left center. And it either bounced on that slate gray wall you see out there, or it was on the road, and it kept going into the parking area of that building. I need to measure that. I think between games I might take a saunter out there. And did you go to the next inning? Push the third out. Do it again? There you go. Oh, you don't want that though. Okay, so now, well, just leave it for now, but on the scoreboard you're in the bottom of the second. So if they score, you'll have to fix it, but if they don't score, just leave it. Ripped into center field. Line drive right to Leo, 1 pitch, 1 out. That was a lot of lefties in the lineup so far for the Trolls. That's not good news facing somebody like Waller. He's nasty for anybody, but lefties have no fun. Especially. 2-0 to Morales. I actually went to a practice. What is going on? Okay, I'm good. Is that not HD? Is it all crappy looking? Slashed foul. Hold on, folks. Let me check out my stream here. The 2-2 pitch to Morales. That looks okay. On my phone, anyway. Fouled away. We'll do the full count pitch again. Yeah, 25 years ago, I was a senior in high school, and I went to a Trinity Christian practice just to kind of see if I wanted to go there, see if they wanted me at all. That misses, ball 4. My dad had business in the area. My grandpa lived in Palos Heights. So I went and practiced once with them. And what was interesting about that, my father played on the state championship Little League team in 1961 in Michigan. So when he was 12 or whatever, strike 1 to Anderson. He played on the state championship Little League team in Michigan, right? Big time. That gets away from Sandoval, and it's not a strike. He swung at it, right? think it was a ball. He didn't do anything. I'm giving Sandoval a passed ball. I don't usually do that. But that was a clank. Into center field. Leo going back. Runner tagging. Nice throw from Leo, just a touch late. Runner moves to third, and there are 2 outs. That'll bring up slats. So, my father was on the state championship team, and 2 of his teammates had kids who went to Trinity Christian and were practicing with me that day. They were freshmen or sophomores or something. Swing and a miss. And wouldn't that have been crazy if 3 sons of a state champion Little League team in 1961 in Michigan all found their way to Trinity Christian in Illinois? Didn't happen. I ended up at Bethel, Indiana. DeYoung was one of the sons. I don't remember the other one. Spelled DeJong, D-E-J-O-N-G. I'll ask my dad who the third one was. Grounded up the middle. Healy is there. 3 down. The whole game? Right, and we're going to score this inning, so you don't want a 0 up there. I don't know. I don't know how to work it, but you can play with it. All right, I texted my dad. I know we'll wrap that story up. I know you're all on pins and needles to see who that third player was 25 years ago for Trinity Christian. Due up for the Pioneers in the bottom of the second. Ryan, Leo, Bryson Sherwood, and Randy Fernandez. I think the Pioneers are going to get 2 runs right here. First pitch drilled into center. Center fielder is there. 1 away. Ryan Leo had come in hitting .455 in 13 starts. 3 doubles, a triple, and a homer. Now Bryson Sherwood, he started all 13 games, hitting .378. 3 doubles and a triple, 8 RBIs. Didn't even give me time to say that Father Chad and Uncle Craig are watching. Did he just salute me? Or you? Randy Fernandez just saluted the press box. All right, 2 outs. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. I don't know if our coach, Sam Riggleman, is watching. Coach Thompson gave him the link. I don't know if he fired it up yet, though. Fouled that one away. 1-2. What's the count? Is that right? It's 1-1. Okay. I thought I missed a pitch. Well, it is 1-2. Okay. That's lifted into right. Nice easy inning for Vanderwall. Okay, don't don't push out again. Just push edit. No, edit. Outs. 0, enter. There you go. I know some things. John Vanderwall, wasn't he a utility player for the Rockies in the 90s? Comes into this game. This is his second start. He's 1-0 with a 1.80 ERA. He threw 5 innings, gave up 7 hits, struck out 4. Opponents hit .318 against him. He also hit 3 batters. He's got one of Trinity Christian's 2 wins on the season. Culture takes strike 1. Leading off the top of the third. The Pioneers have had a hard time scoring. It's been a couple weeks. They were shut out 2-0 and 1-0 at Friends on Saturday. It's lifted into shallow right. Not even that far. Relihan there at first. And shut out the first 2 innings of this game, so okay, cool. Now Loza. There's a knock into left field. First hit of the game for either side, and that'll bring up the leadoff man Peterson, who grounded out in the first inning. How many people are actually watching? 59? That's not bad. Used to be like 10 when we would charge for it. Well, let me know in the chat where you're watching from. And then click the $sign at the bottom of the chat and give us money. That would be nice. Just for fun, you know. Super chat, it's called. That got him. Grazed that front elbow guard, it looked like. Was that the first pitch? Yep. That'll bring up Cáceres. Popped out in the second. Jeez. Paints the outside corner. It's 1-1. Ball misses away, 2-1. Waller has fallen behind a handful of times this game, has gotten away with it so far. He's usually pumping strikes all game long. Swing and a miss, throw down to second. It gets away, but not far enough. Let's look at Waller's impressive numbers this year. He's 3-1. He had one of the losses last Saturday. I think he lost 1-0. With a 1.27 ERA, this is his fifth start. In 21 innings, he's given up 22 hits, struck out 31. Opponents hitting .256. The 2-2. Lined into left field. That's down for a hit. They're holding the runner. And it's bases loaded, one out for the Trolls. I'm wondering why they call themselves the Trolls. It's a strange mascot. Let me know in the chat if you have any idea. Called strike one. This is Downs. Fouled away, 0-2. The 0-2. Got him. That's pretty nasty right there. On 0-2, you're looking for something maybe off speed, maybe a fastball up, and he just paints the outside corner with straight gas, and he was late. First pitch. Like a high breaking ball from here. Gets the call. It's 0-1. This is Toscana. He lined out to center in the second inning. Looks like Waller's just bringing the cheddar here when he's in trouble. 0-2. How hard does he throw? He's an upper 80s guy. A little bit of funk to that delivery. When you bury a slider under his hands here, do you stay with the heat? Fastball away, slashed foul and out of play. Tomorrow we will be at home for the first time, and we will have that center field camera angle. I'm very excited. I got it working for the JV game the other day. Breaking ball. Foul tip. Got him. Trinity Christian leaves the bases loaded, and we go to the bottom of the third, scoreless, at the Urban Youth Academy, downtown Kansas City. So you want a 0 in the third, right? Put here. Just do a new start over. Menu, new game, yes. Enter. And then what does it say? Yes. Maybe it'll clear. I don't know. I can't help you. Will Morris leads off the bottom of the third for the Pioneers against Vanderwall. Takes strike one. Morris has been part of that revolving door in left field. Hitting .313. 5 for 16. Woo! Strike two. The 0-2. This is too far outside, 1 and 2. We're struggling with the scoreboard, and that's what I'm laughing at. We don't know what we're doing up here. This isn't our home. Fouls it away. My dad responded, the other teammate of his, he can't remember, but possibly Herder, H-E-R-D-E-R. This would have been 1996 or 7. 6 for sure, not 7. Swing and a miss. Vanderwall doesn't look like he's got overwhelming stuff or anything, but he's carving up the Pioneers so far. That'll bring up Austin Healy. He's been really productive from the 9 hole, hitting .359, 4 doubles, and tied for the team lead with 3 bombs. Takes first pitch strike. All right, Mike McIntyre's chatting with me. I'll chat with him for a second. That misses away. 1 and 1. They're called the Trolls because the campus is built on an old golf course. They claimed a troll guarded the course. The classic mythology of the golf course guarding troll. Vanderwall steps off a couple times, and he's back to face Healy. Yep. Healy knew he should have swatted that, but it was too late when he thought of it. You don't have much time, it turns out. This brings up Josh Torrance, who was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance in the first. Breaking ball misses away, 1-0. Now my dad says maybe Flocken. So DeYoung for sure, maybe Herder, maybe Flocken. Who cares? Same pitch, same result, 2-0. There's a strike. 2-1 to Torrance. at some point we're going to start counting up the scoreless innings for this Pioneer offense, which was absolutely smoking. There's a rocket into left center. It'll fall for a single. Torrance has been on twice. Well, we got to go back to the Avila game too. Did we score in the 7th inning of that one? Or the 6th? I'll have to look. Adam Relihan struck out swinging in the first. Takes a strike. Vanderwall using that outside edge very well. And this umpire likes to expand it all the way to the batter's box, so that's quite a zone he's got to work with. The 0-1. Breaking ball gets under the hands, off the plate, 1-1. Two and one. Let me see. Okay. 17 straight scoreless innings for the Pioneers. 17 2/3. 3-1. They had been averaging 11 runs a game. Ball 4. Pioneers got something going here with 2 outs. Jacob Jenkins flew out to left field in the first inning. It's time for him to break out of it. Again, I keep mentioning it. In 17 and 18, he was a freshman and sophomore, and then he transferred, and now he's back. So, I don't know, is he 29 years old or something? But he had 2 excellent seasons for the Pioneers, enough to be the all-decade left fielder for the 2010s. Hasn't not gotten it going in 2021, but now's the time. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. It's 0-1. Yeah, ESPN named the Troll one of the 10 best college nicknames in college sports. So kudos to Trinity Christian for getting on that radar. Yeah, I didn't say it was bad. I'm just saying it's weird, which it certainly is. But yeah, they got a cool little history, and it's unique. I like it. The 1-1, 2-1. Up the middle. It gets down for a hit. Pioneers are going to finally score. Torrance comes around, and the Pioneers lead 1-0. Two-out rally for the Pioneers, and plenty more danger coming with Sandoval. What is going on with that scoreboard? Oh, go ahead. Sandoval usually eats those for breakfast. 0-2. Into shallow right field. Pioneers get a run for the first time in a couple of weeks almost. Maybe, yeah. We go to the top of the fourth. All right, fix this, man. Let's figure this out. We're not even in the fourth.
Oh, yeah, I did.
All right, so just hit out a bunch of times until you see a 0 in the top of the third. Okay, now it's the bottom of the third. You put home run plus 1, and then out. Yep.
On the top of the fourth.
Good to go. Top of the fourth. Morales, Anderson, and Slats for the Trolls. Morales takes strike 1. Foul tip, strike 2. Anderson flied to center in the second inning. First pitch misses high, 1-0. Swing and a miss. Two one. Ripped into center field for a knock. One out base runner for the Trolls. Courtesy runner at first is number 5. Player not found. Oh, awesome. Well, if anybody knows who's wearing number 5 today for Trinity Christian, let me know in the chat, and I can make that change in the stats. Maybe it's on this. Gutierrez? Where's Gutierrez? He's number 3 in the stats. Okay, I can figure that out. that the first pitch? We think so. Slats grounded out to short in the second inning. One and one. There goes the runner. Grounded to first. Relihan takes the easy one. Runner moves up. 2 down. That'll bring up Culture. Popped out to first in the third inning. He's 0 for 1. Fastball misses away, 1-0. Sandoval blocks it, 2-0. Grounded towards second, Fernandez. Where Burke at? Burke be in the dugout. Well, Denzel, I don't know how effective that would be. Denzel Mena, one of Jackson Burke's football teammates, out there sacking the quarterback together. Ryan Leo flat out to center on the first pitch of the second inning. Takes a breaking ball for strike one. Skies that one. Shortstop is under it. One away. Bryson Sherwood grounded out to first on the second pitch of the second inning. He's 0 for 1. Squares to bunt, takes it back, and takes a strike. Van Uzi about to hang a 0. The Caceres will hit a nuke in top of 5th. I like that you fixed your typo, Frank. Then Caceres will hit a nuke in top of 5th. 3-1 to Sherwood. Fouled away. Count runs full. All right, Frank Romano, is it Caceres or Caceres? Where are you putting the accent? First syllable or second? The 3-2 to Sherwood. Misses away for a ball. And it's a 1-out walk. That'll bring up Randy Fernandez. He flat out to right in the second. He's 0 for 1. The 1-0. Sherwood takes off. Throw gets into center field. I don't know what the call was. It looked like a strike right down the middle. Yeah. Sherwood steals second. And we continue to lay off of that get me over curveball that. Ooh. There's another one. Maybe it's sharper than it appears up here, but from up here it looks yummy. Cáceres, you were right, man. I should have trusted you. Native Spanish speaker up here telling me how to say it. I wasn't convinced, though. Rip to third under the glove. Sherwood forced to hold. The Pioneers in business, first and third, 1 out. Third baseman Toscana. A tough play, a short hop to his right. Couldn't get a glove on it. It's hard to know how it's going to bounce off this turf. This whole place is turf. Will Morris now. Ripped into right field. Caught. Sherwood did not get a great break, but it's not a great throw. And it's a sac fly for Willie Moe. The Pioneers lead 2-0. Austin Healy now. There goes Fernandez. Slow breaking ball taken for a strike. And he's, oh man, I thought he was out. I think it's strike one. It's a stolen base. Shortstop didn't really hang on to it. Fernandez kind of slid awkwardly. Had both knees in the air. That's kind of hard to do. Now Healy with a man on second and 2 outs. 0-1. 0-2. 2. There you go. 2, I think. 0-2. Whatever. Got him swinging. Pioneers pick up another run. It's 2-0 heading to the top of the fifth. Gian Melodia watching. Is it Jean or is it the two syllables? Gian. Looking forward to softball starting at home. What is that, the 10th? Pioneers 0-4. Couple of walk-off losses in the final innings at Avila. That record could easily be the other way around. Loza singled to left field in the third. He's 1 for 1. Swing and a miss, strike one. Takes a breaking ball in the outside corner, 0-2. Slashed foul and out of play. We'll do it again. Stays alive. Another 0-2. What was that? Did he foul that off his own head? Back that up on YouTube if you can. I'll get a replay here too, but I don't have a replay of the short one. I only have a replay of the long one. I think he fouled that off his own helmet. Like it hit the bill and knocked his helmet off. I think that's called being in swing mode. Another 0-2. Popped up. Fouling out of play. Let's check out this foul ball again. Tough to get it by this guy. How many strikeouts this year for Loza? Just 2. Well, 20%. There he is. Took a little something off that breaking ball. 1 away. Frank Romano's got jokes. Peterson, the leadoff man, shortstop, pops that one up. Sherwood in foul territory, 2 down. I hated doing that as a hitter. That frustrated me more than a bad strikeout. Caceres 1 for 2, popped out in the first, singled in the third. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. 1-0. Fouling out of play. 1-1. Caceres came in and hitting .389. Breaks his bat, 2-2. A nice day here in the Kansas City area. Cloudy, partly sunny. And what, about 50 degrees? I think the wind is blowing in softly. I can feel it through the windows here. Grounded to second. Fernandez bobbles, recovers, fires. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Pioneers up 2-0. Josh Torrance takes ball one. I'm going to be coughing a lot. I don't have anything to drink. 2-0. Torrance was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Singled in the third. He's 1 for 1 with a run scored. 3-0. Excuse me. The 3-1 into center field. Back goes Downs a few steps. 1 away. Relihan struck out in the first, walked in the third. He's 0 for 1. Would I be crazy to call a home run here? Like right down the right field line? I'm sort of feeling that, but I don't know if I should call it or not. He's been staying away from him. If he misses in... Oh. Popped up, shortstop out, makes the play. Jenkins, the big RBI single in the third, made this 2-0. Take strike one. You never know which at bat turns your season around. But that was a big one. Smashed into deep right center field. Boy, that is not carrying at all. Last week, that's gone, right? Yeah. But still, that was a good swing. He was on time. He hammered it. I think the wind held that up. Pioneers were here for 4 games. Yeah. Matt Garber, I could call a home run every time, but then that would get annoying, and it's not impressive. I've been about 10% in my career, which is really good. It's probably higher than it's probably lower than I think, because when you get one, it feels really cool. But go back on some softball Instagrams. I got a couple of really nice ones, like called The Pitch. Emily Robinson hooked me up a couple times, and she only hit 4 that year, and I'm like, she's going to leave the yard right here, and boom, she does it. So you'll have to scroll for a while to find those. That's softball from 2 years ago. That's hammered into left center for a leadoff base hit for Downs. Gets by Willie Moe, and he moves up to second. Yeah, I think that's an error. What'd you say? Yeah. Officially a single for Downs and an error on Morris, allowing him to go to second. Swing and a miss. That got Sandoval on the backswing pretty good. Umpire will go talk to the pitcher and give Sandoval an extra few seconds to collect himself. So I love that kind of professional courtesy that catchers and umpires give each other. When one of them gets hit, the other guy goes and makes small talk with the pitcher. Angel Toscana lined out in the second, struck out in the third. Chop towards third, tough play. Waller fields and fires, nicely done. You know what that play reminded Cubs fans of right there. Don't even have to say it if you're a Cubs fan. even though Bryant didn't come and field that one, but it was the same kind of bouncer. How many Cub fans we got rooting for Trinity Christian today? Man on third, one out. Pioneers will keep the infield back and concede that run, leading by 2. But we want the first baseman in. Sherwood is maybe a step behind third. Waller looking for the strikeout. Doesn't get the call on the first pitch. It's 1-0. Is this Morales? This is a new hitter. He's leading the team in hitting. Ripped into left field for a single. And Trinity Christian is on the board. Oliver Carmody, 5 for 11, hitting .455. That was his second RBI. That was a strike anyway. 1-0. This is Anderson. Fly to center in the second, single to center in the fourth. He's 1 for 2. That's into center field. Leo on the move, still going, and can't come up with it. And then he falls down. They're going to try to send him home, and he's going to make it. A game-tying triple. For the catcher. Well, that wasn't good. Coach Thompson comes out to talk to Waller. White Sox fans, man, the White Sox are going to be something this year. I'll be looking at them for. Waller, 82 pitches. On the hook for the loss if that run scores. Eric Navarrete is 1-0. This is his 4th appearance. In 4 2/3 innings, he's given up 7 hits, struck out 7. Opponents hitting .368. He has a 9.64 ERA, but most of that was down in Texas when Clayton Kershaw would have given up a few homers. We won one of those games 28-10. We lost another one 24-23. It was ridiculous.
What is the record?
2-4. Slats is 0 for 2. He grounded out to short in the second and grounded out to first in the fourth. Pioneers got the infield in. I'm going to leave it wide for you, so if there's a nice diving play on the infield, we can get it. One out. Navarrete looking for a ball right at somebody or a strikeout or a pop-up. First pitch misses in, 1-0. Called strike. That got the inside corner of the left-handed batter's box, and it's 1-1. Up the middle, base hit. And the Trolls have taken the lead. Down in Texas, in those crazy scoring games, I don't know the size of the field, but it doesn't matter. The wind is blowing straight out 30 miles an hour all the time. And the field's not that big, apparently. There goes the runner. Fouled away, 0-1. So Waller on the hook for the loss unless the Pioneers can come back. Runs have been hard to come by so far. Called strike 2. So yeah, the wind in Texas was crazy, and both offenses are absolutely loaded. So once those games got deeper and deeper into the pitching staffs, it got really ugly. There goes the runner again. Grounded into left field for a hit. Big turnaround second, but no further advance. 0-2 hard contact. Don't love seeing that. One and 0 to Loza. Singled in the third, struck out in the fifth. Grounded to third, Sherwood. Ooh, barely gets him at second. Two down. I would imagine the Pioneers are going to have to deal with a first and third situation here. Called strike 1. Oh and 2. Navarrete comes set. The 0-2 runner goes. No throw. Ball 1. The 1-2. Got him swinging. Looked like it took a little bit off of it. Big out. Sandy. Those are all earned runs for Waller. That's unfortunate. So the first baseman is still Carmody. Oh, whoops. Toscana is the third baseman. Sandoval, Leo, and Sherwood due up for the Pioneers in the bottom of the sixth, trailing for the first time today. Spin one of those breaking balls up there again for strike one. See what happens. Hit him with it. We'll take that. John Vargas has become the go-to courtesy runner. It's our number 2 pitcher, too. Yeah, he'll start game 2. Get your sprints in now. Will Morris and Charles Elam have been the courtesy runners, but Will Morris playing and Vargas can fly. Leo will not be bunting. Right? Oh, really? Oh, my gosh. Vargas picked off 1, 3, 6, 1. Not great, Bob. He's for sure not bunting now. Ripped into left field. Boy, that's frustrating. You think he would have been bunting? Did you see the signs? Oh. Well, I thought they would just... I don't know. That'll be it for Vanderwall. Pioneers don't mind that decision. I don't care who's coming in. He's been excellent today. 71 pitches, 44 strikes. He had just given up his 4th hit. Number 29. Huisman. You could go Huisman, or Heisman. I'm going to go Heisman. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. This guy, he's got 2 saves. This is his 4th appearance. He's 0-1 with a 3 ERA. He's thrown 3 innings, given up 2 hits, 0 strikeouts, but opponents hitting 182 against him. So apparently a bunch of soft contact. Sherwood will be looking to pull probably through the hole that you can see as they hold the runner on first. And that would give us a nice first and third situation, hopefully. Sherwood is 0 for 1 with a walk, a run scored, and a stolen base. You can see that press box shadow creeping out towards the mound. Shouldn't affect the hitters too much just yet. Want to know to Sherwood. Takes that one for a strike. It's 1-1. Caddy 34, I nailed what? Soft contact? Into deep right field. Back goes Culture, still going. Misses the ball. Bounces off his glove into the warning track. Leo heading to third. No one's covering second. Oh my gosh, he's out there. What in the world? Man. I didn't think they had a prayer to get him at third. What a huge play. Still a runner in scoring position for the Pioneers, but 2 outs. Randy Fernandez, 1 for 2 with a stolen base. First pitch breaking ball. Oh, his name. Heisman. Got it. Thank you. That misses. Sherwood moves up to third. On the wild pitch. I've got that replay of Sherwood's double. I'm not sure how much of it I got, but we'll see what happens. That's driven into center. Downs is there, and the Pioneers squander a massive opportunity. Wow. 2 outs on the bases. All right, let me see what happened on this play. Here is the replay of the Sherwood double. Yeah, Leo is going back to tag. What? That's just... Aish. I understand where his head's at because you're thinking if there's 2 outs, I can get to second with 2 outs. And that's nice and all, but not at the expense of getting to third with 1 out if he doesn't make the play, especially since he had his back turned sprinting. Wow. Charles Elam moves to center field. Once Sherwood saw that Leo was going to third, he went to second, so I gave him that double. Who made that throw? The second baseman or the shortstop? Okay. Yep. I'll fix that. Are we already playing? Wow, I was not ready. What happened? Strike one? Called strike one? Grounded down the line. Fair ball. It's Cáceres, now Downs. Nice block from Sandoval. 1-0. There's a strike. 1-1. Wow. Slashes that one foul. Fantastic throw by the second baseman of the Trolls, by the way. Nailing Leo at third. Blew him away. Big strikeout for Navarrete. One away for Toscana, who's 0 for 3. Lined out in the second, struck out in the third, grounded out in the sixth. Ooh, watch your knuckles. Breaking ball. Where did that miss? Yikes. Down? Got his front elbow. Pioneers argue that he didn't try to get out of the way, but I don't know if we want to make those arguments. It's not like we ever get out of the way either. Now it's Carmody, who had the big RBI single last inning. And he scored the tying run, I think. Want to know. Breaking ball, maybe a little cutter or something. Taken for a strike. Shallow right. Fernandez, infield fly is called right at the end. Would have been nice to let that drop and let chaos ensue. 2 down. Anderson 2 for 3 with a triple and an RBI. What is that? Slider? That's a nice tight slider. Does he have a cutter too, or just a slider? Just a slider. Okay. Looks like he's got 2 different versions of it. One and one. How did that miss? The hitter's like, oh, I should have let it hit me. Yeah, but that hurts. I got out of the way all the time. I hated getting hit. The 2-1. Grounded towards short. Healy flips to second. Pioneers escape. We need a rally in the 7th. Pioneers trail. Morris, Healy, and the top due up for the Pioneers. We'll see if Coach Thompson wants to bring in someone like Burke or even Freeman if he's feeling good enough for one swing or something. Will Morris struck out in the 3rd, hit a sacrifice fly in the 4th. He's 0 for 1 with an RBI. One and 0. Pioneer dugout's pretty chirpy right now. Line towards second. Handled on a backhand. Nice play. 1 away. Loza has been a hero on defense today. A great throw on that double and a nice scoop there. 1 away. Looks like Jackson Burke is going to make an appearance for Healy. Huh? I saw 22. Oh, Freeman. There he is. Healy had struck out twice, so even though he's our team leader in home runs, wasn't seeing it well today. So Dante Freeman, who's our normal 4-hole, and he comes in hitting .457 with 6 doubles, a homer, 16 RBIs, and 13 starts. First pitch taking a breaking ball for a strike. It's 0-1. I hear he's been dealing with some back tightness. Yikes. 0-2. Grounded towards short. No problem. All right, well, here's a prediction. If we get Relihan to the plate, we're going to win this game. Not necessarily with Relihan, but just so. That misses outside. 2-1. That's a strike. 2-2. Heisman just painting out there. Misses up. Count runs full. The full count, 2-out pitch. Misses away. Torrance reaches. Pioneers have life. Torrance is 0 for 1 stealing bases on the year. And this is a straight up pinch run situation, not a courtesy runner, so you can use Vargas. Interesting. Vargas looking for redemption as he was picked off. He's 3 for 3 stealing bases this year. And if you're going to put him in, you may as well use him, so heads up. Relihan, 0 for 2 with a walk. Takes a breaking ball down, I guess. Ball 1. I don't know if we'll try to steal here. That seems like it's too much for a pinch runner. Just hope Relihan gaps one. Grounded. Wow, Loza again makes the play. And he flexes out there and makes a big pose. Good job, Loza. I'll call him the MVP on defense of this one. And the Pioneers drop game 1, 3-2. I think I'm just going to leave it streaming. I don't quite know how to break up games on YouTube just yet, but we'll be back in 25 minutes or so for game 2. That is a loss for Waller. He's 3-2. It's a win for Vanderwall. He's 2-0. And that's a save for Heisman, his 3rd. That game took 2 hours and 45 minutes. Pioneers are back to 500, 7-7. Trinity Christian 3-4. And we'll be back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. See you in 25 minutes. Love you. All right, folks, we're back for game 2. I do not have lineups yet, so I'm going to have to hustle and enter these once I get them. Thank you. For the Pioneers, Torrance in left, Relihan and Healy at short. Your pitcher is Vargas. Torrance in right. Okay. For the Trolls, Gutierrez. He's number 3. At short, Cáceres. At second, Downs in center, Toscana. At third, Anderson. The DH, Carmody. At first, Slats. Is that the first pitch? Sounded like a ball. Ball 2. Slats, Nor something. Norcus. In right. Two and one. Burke, the catcher, and the pitcher is Cruz. Cáceres swings at the first pitch. Comes up empty. That misses away 1-1. Fouled away, the count runs full. Vargas is 2-1 with a 2.86 ERA. This is his 4th start. He has 3 complete games, including a shutout. Yes. Ooh. A 1-out walk to Cáceres brings up Downs. Vargas has thrown 22 innings, given up 22 hits, 33 strikeouts, and opponents hitting .259. Very similar numbers to Waller. Hard-throwing right-hander. Slider misses in the dirt, 1-0. The defense for the Pioneers, same as game 1, except Burke is in left. Vargas, Sandoval, Relihan, Fernandez, Sherwood, Healy around the infield. Burke, Leo, and Torrance roam this big outfield. 2-0. What was that? Cutter? Another slider. Downs did not see that one at all, and it's 2-1. The 2-2. Oh, I need to fix my graphic here. It's a really tough sun for center and right and second base. For the next hour or so, it's going to be tough. Smashed into left. Burke on his horse way back, and that's up against the wall. A one-out double. And Trinity Christian in business after a walk and a double here in the first inning. Now Toscana with 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out. The Pioneer infield back, except for Sherwood at third. He can make a read if he gets a one-hopper. Uh-oh. Catcher's interference or foul tip? Foul tip. Good news for the Pioneers. It was close. Sandoval took that one on the fingertips. Umpire gives him a few extra seconds. Great block from Sandy. One and one. Grounded towards Healy. 1 out and a run in. That brings up Anderson, the catcher in game 1. He's DHing in game 2. Was on base a few times in game 1. Swings through that first offering from Vargas. It's 0-1. Oh my goodness. That was literally 1 foot outside. Keep it there. That's a tough one to hit. Oh, man. Nasty. Slider. Vargas gets out of it. Trolls get 1, though. So he stuck it and framed it, but it was 4 inches outside where he stuck it. So that was 10 to 12 inches outside. What are the analytics on that one? Good frame job, I guess. I don't know if you can say the ump is trash just yet. That's just one call. I don't like ripping umpires or referees or officials. It's a hard job, man. Even when I've done it in like inter squads or practices or something, it's hard. Torrance, Relihan, and Jenkins in the bottom of the first. Against the pitcher Cruz. Takes first pitch strike, 0-1. Grounded to short. 108. That pitch misses away, 1-0. Two and 0. No, that's further out than the first one, man. Why would that one be a strike? Relihan didn't seem to flinch, though, so. The 1-1. 2-1. Jordan Cruz is 0-1. This is his second start. He has a 9.82 ERA. Called strike two. This pitch is getting bashed somewhere. Told you. Cruz 0-1 with a 9.82 ERA. This is his second start. He's thrown 3 2/3 innings coming in, gave up 3 hits, struck out 6. So he's got a lot of 6 strikeouts, and 3 2/3 is good. And opponent's hitting just .250 against him. First pitch to Jenkins misses outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Hammered down the right field line, hooking foul. Home run distance, I think. It's 1-1. We get obscured by the batting cages down there. I couldn't quite see where that one landed, but he hammered that. Jenkins up there feeling saucy after a couple of nice contacts in game 1. Aces him on the inside corner, strike 2. Ripped into right field. Loza would have had that one. I like how Jenkins is looking at the plate. You never know what sparks somebody. He's been struggling all year. Looking good today. That'll bring up Sandoval. Hitless in game 1. Breaking ball misses outside. 1-0. Pops straight up. Shortstop has no idea where it is. Oh my goodness. The center fielder just reaches up and snags it, saving a run. He didn't see it until the last second. Ouch. Go to the second. Pioneers down 1-0. There was a lot of trouble with fly balls here last week. With the wind, there's not a lot of clouds anymore. Earlier it seemed easier, but when college athletes struggle like that to find pop-ups, you know it's hard. And Downs came in on that one and saw it very late. The shortstop was not even close. We are at the Urban Youth Academy in downtown Kansas City, Missouri, about, 20 miles from MNU. Tomorrow we will be at the MNU campus. We are here today because Trinity Christian drove from Palos Heights today. That's a heck of a long drive. 8 hours. And so this one might go into the twilight, so we needed a field with lights. I don't think we're going to... we might need them towards the end of this one. But tomorrow, 11 a.m. start time, we will be at home. Carmody takes first pitch ball. Must have been down. 1-0. Carmody had the big hit to spark that 3-run sixth in game one. And that looked like the same pitch. I don't have a great angle, though. I'm just directly above. I'm seeing what you're seeing. I'm right behind the cameras. 2-1. Little schmanker towards the pitcher, and he catches it. Stoinker. I don't want to call it a stoinker, though, because it did hit the barrel, I think. 1 out, regardless. That brings up Slats. Swings through the first pitch. It's 0-1. Sandoval is catching angry right now. I've been there. You're not succeeding at the plate, and he popped out to end last inning and thought it was a good pitch to hit. Fired the ball angrily down to second between innings. And trying to snap balls back into the strike zone angrily. Grounded back to Vargas. 2 down. Norcus. Take strike one. Norcus. Brent Norcus is 0 for 6. This is his third start. A little wipeout slider right here should end the inning. No one's hitting that pitch. We go to the bottom of the second, down 1-0. Leo, Sherwood, and Burke scheduled to hit in the bottom of the second. Takes first pitch, ball 1. One and one. Best announcer I've heard so far, electric. Well, there have been a lot of adjectives used to describe Chad Jenkins, and electric has never been one of them. Grounded towards the hole at short, past a diving Gutierrez, and Leo leads off with a single. Bryson Sherwood can do all sorts of things. Can bunt or play it straight up, hit and run. First pitch misses away. It's 1-0. Can straight steal with Leo. I might play straight up here. Let him work for that hole on the right side. Misses down 2-0. The 2-0. Called strike off the outside corner. Good pitch and a good take. Not going to do anything with that one. Three and one. Who's the third base coach? Is that Waldo? Who is that? That's hammered into right. It gets down, and Leo moves to second. Pioneers in business. For Jackson Burke, it's a bunt situation, but do linebackers bunt? I don't think so. Burke hitting 400, 6 for 15. No sign of a bunt there. Takes strike one. A homer and 5 RBIs for Burke. Popped up into left field. Oh, basket catch. Center fielder, I think, scared him a little bit. But a big out for Cruz. Runners don't advance. I'll bring up Randy Fernandez. The Melodia's watching. It is Melodia, right? A hard O. It's not Melodia. Let me know. Don't let me say it wrong for another year. Randy Fernandez. Take strike one. That misses up, 1-1. Yeah. Sometimes I'll say a name wrong for 4 years and no one ever corrects me, so I need to ask. Into left field. Leo tagging at second. Bluffs. And no advance yet again. It'll be up to Healy with 2 outs. Healy a couple of strikeouts in game 1. 0 for 2. He came in hitting .359, 4 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 12 RBIs. Started every game. That misses up, 1-0. Pitcher's wondering the same thing I am. Where did that miss? It's 2-0. Even Healy was like, really? 2-0? Okay. That right elbow hanging over the inside corner. Good hack. Fouls it off. Big early at bat for the Pioneers. Pioneers had 2 on and nobody out. They're still there with 2 outs. A little shank caught by the second baseman, and Cruz gets out of it. Ugh. Burke, Gutierrez, and Cáceres. Cáceres. Due up in the top of the third. First pitch from Vargas. Popped up. Relihan searching for it and makes the play in foul territory. Gutierrez struck out in the first, fouls off first pitch here. 0-1. Did not see that one, swung through it. 0-2. No reason to pitch any other, no reason to choose any other pitch here, I don't think. But he goes to the fastball. Grounds to short. Healy, 2 down. First pitch to Cáceres. Misses. It's 1-0. Three and 0. He's only got one hand on the bat. Vargas pours one in there, and it's 3-1. Trying to have a really quick inning. This is the 7th or 8th pitch. Fouled away. The full count pitch. We'll do it again. Got him looking. Top of the order for the Pioneers, Torrance, Relihan, and Jenkins. First pitch to Torrance in the dirt, ball one. It's into right field, one away. Adam Relihan struck out looking in the first. Two and 0. Drilled into center field. Downs back on it and makes the catch. Jenkins singled in the first. Fouled off his foot. Three easy outs. And we go to the top of the fourth, trailing by one. Downs doubled in the first. Set up the Trolls to get their first run. Swings through a slider. It's 0-1. Just just been sitting up here thinking. I was a hitting coach back in the day. I was out of the game before this launch angle revolution happened. And I like, obviously the way that people are swinging now produces more runs, and got him looking. The second strike was suspect. The third one was not. That was right there. And he got him slooking, I said. But on a day like today, the launch angle is not going to help you. Though you need angles like that where you're hitting line drives. Now that one was snagged, but still a much better option than a flyout. And guys are throwing so much harder these days that when you do make contact, you need to be dangerous and produce damage. And having a slight uppercut, it's kind of always been the thing, though. Go back to those Ted Williams videos where he's teaching people how to hit, and he's saying you got to swing slightly up to match the plane of the baseball coming at you. But to focus on trying to get the ball in the air. Got him looking, strike three. Vargas feeling spicy as he comes off the mound. We go to the bottom of the fourth. But when the wind is blowing in and you're facing a tough pitcher, lifting fly balls is just too easy, right? For the defense. Do you need a different swing for days like today? A different approach? Do you need to be multifaceted, or do you just get in the cage and try to hit the top of it? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I'm just throwing out questions. Because if the wind was blowing out today, we'd have like 5 homers, and it would be a nice, another fun 7-2 victory for the Pioneers. But no, you can't just launch homers whenever you want on a day like today. At Friends, we were completely neutralized by the wind blowing in. But I remember it playing, if you had a cold day with the wind blowing in, it was like, keep the ball out of the air, guys. And most of us were good enough to be able to make that adjustment. Hitters today, obviously, just as good as we were 20, 25 years ago. Make the adjustment. Swing and a miss. The Trinity Christian dugout really enjoyed that. Nubber off the end of the bat towards Fernandez. What's going on here? Sorry. Handled by Cáceres, and there's one out for Leo. Sandoval looks about ready to explode, as he's been frustrated at the plate today. Ryan Leo singled in the second inning. First pitch misses away for a ball, 1-0. Yeah, put the ball. What? I think so. 2-0. Yeah, put the ball in play and make the defense get you out. Yes, there's some truth to that as well. But defenses are so much better today now, too. Especially when you're talking about the big leagues. The shifts and everything, you just got to, you got to hit it into the stands. They can't play there. 3-0. There's a 4-pitch walk. See if the Pioneers can make something happen here. Leo's been on a few times today. It'll bring up Sherwood. He's 0 for 1. He's 1 for 1. Singled in the second. Of course, everybody around here remembers the 2014 and 15 Royals, who were last in the big leagues in home runs and walks. Down the line, what a play! Fair ball? Wow. See if I got that replay. A diving play by Carmody. Keeps Leo from third and Sherwood off the bases. Now Burke with a 2-out chance. Foul away. So those Royals in 2015 and 14 were last in home runs and walks, which is what everyone else is doing now. Walk and hit bombs. But not everybody can have 7, 8 guys in a lineup who can hit like that. Pitcher wanted that one. This umpire's zone is unpredictable. Go ahead. I don't know what that is. Now Burke with 2 strikes. Leo at second will be off on the swing. Hopefully. Grounded. Into right field for a hit. Leo rounds third, heading to the plate. The throw home. Not in time. Pioneers tie the game. Nice job. Brings up Randy Fernandez with the tie game, and the Pioneers, Burke on first. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, takes the ball. It's 1-0. I've got the Sherwood ground out replay queued up here next time we have a chance. That one. Outside part of the plate for a strike. 1-1. There goes Burke. Foul tip. And safe. I don't know. I was fiddling with the camera. Sorry. So Burke in scoring position, 2 outs and 2 strikes for Fernandez. Popped up, shallow right. Second baseman is out, makes the play. Pioneers tie it up. Here is that great defensive play from Carmody. Why isn't that slower? Give me some slow motion. There we go. hard to tell if that was fair. It looked like obviously super close. Carmody, Slats, and Norcus to face Vargas. Downs' double in the first inning. The only hit. That misses outside for a ball, 1-0. Carmody lined out to Vargas in the second on a check swing. 2-0. Yeah, don't listen to me. Watch the umpire. I don't know. I'm wrong sometimes. That's lined into center. Can Leo get there? Cannot. Leadoff base runner for the Trolls. Yeah, he can hit. Slats hit a little comebacker in the second inning. He's 0 for 1. Runner goes. That's served into right field. Torrance makes the play, fires to first. Relihan, double play. Yes, yeah, I agree. Relihan just absolutely left way too early on an easy ground out, and the ump saw it. I got that replay. It'll be E3. Man, that stinks. Vargas has to reset now after that false finish line. Swing and a miss from Burke. 0-1. Check it. Yes, he did. Oh, he called it a strike. Right? I don't know what happened. Did he call it a strike now, though? I think he called it a strike. I'm pretty sure it's 1 and 2. It was. That's a great job by Vargas to overcome that little mishap there. Here's that play again. Watch Relihan at first. I mean, just got a little too cute. See if we can catch that again. I'll back it up a little bit so you can see, kind of get the timing of it. I think if the umpire lets that go, then no one really complains. But he didn't. That was called strike 3, right? Called strike 3? No swing? I don't know if I scored that correctly. I'm not sure that that's an error. I have a Facebook group called SID Scoring Assistance, and you show some plays and ask how they should be scored. Baseball has so many weird rules. A mental mistake like that sometimes isn't an error. Like if you think it's a force play and you don't tag the guy and you just walk away, that's not necessarily an error. But that one was just so blatantly bizarre that I gave him an error. I'm not going to give him a hit. You know, it's not a hit. Healy leads off. Fouls first pitch back. It's 0-1. Catcher broke his helmet, and he's going to need some help. Breaking all sorts of COVID protocol, I'm sure. He's got a different helmet and mask on. The 0-1 to Healy. Same pitch, same result. Healy's not quite on balance. Looks like he's diving. The 0-2. Ripped into the hole and into left field. Cruz does not enjoy that pitch. That was a big mistake. Leadoff batter aboard for the top of the order. Torrance, Relihan, and Jenkins. Watching from Waukegan. I know Waukegan well. You think we're going to bunt here? I wouldn't hate that. We need to play some small ball. I went to Zion Benton High School. No bunts. Maybe now with one strike. You're a pitcher. Do you want him to bunt?
Yeah, but I was a catcher 8 months ago, so.
Oh.
But we won a lot.
I know the bunt is kind of, no one bunts anymore, you know? Healy caught far off the base, but gets back in time. Swinging strike. It's 0-2. He'll make a comeback. Yeah. It feels good. The 0-2 to Torrance. Healy takes off. Slashed into right. Healy needs to get back. Why isn't anyone yelling at him? Bad throw to first, bails us out. Torrance doesn't know where to go. Yeah, maybe on a day like today, a bunt there would have been... Yeah, I think you're right. We're just not gapping a bunch of balls and getting hits whenever we want. A lot of unproductive outs. Adam Relihan struck out in the first, flied out in the third. A check on Healy at first. Now the Pioneers tried some small ball there with the stolen base on 2 strikes, but I wouldn't have hated a bunt there. Put some pressure on the defense, try to make something happen. Relihan came in hitting .511. So now he's 24 for 51 or so, dipped below 500. He has been frustrated by the strike zone all day. He's got a good knowledge of it. And if you're not going to swing at the pitch 4 inches outside, you're going to be behind in the count. 1-1. Healy gets a big jump. They've dropped the ball like 3 times on stolen bases. Have you noticed that? I heard from the dugout, catch the ball. 2-1 as Healy steals second. I don't need to switch cameras on stolen bases. Oh, a pitch to hit. Relihan pops it up. Second baseman makes the catch, makes it look really easy. 2 down. Relihan has just been a little bit off today. I mean, you're not going to hit 500 all year, so at some point during the season, his batting average is going to drop by like 100 points. So maybe now's the time. It is very rare to hit 400 for the Pioneers. There's only been a handful of guys to do it for the whole season since I've been here. That's 2008 spring. Well, Clayton Brandt and Eckley, Derek Glenn. I mean, last year Randy Fernandez led us at 370. That misses up and away for a ball. 1-0. I'll go back through and check our 400 hitters. There have not been many. And so Relihan with that huge start, hitting 530 for a few games. It's not going to last, so 1-1 on Jenkins. Grounded up the middle. It's through for a hit. Jenkins actually bat flips it, I think. And the Pioneers take the lead. When you're struggling and you're getting knocks, bat flipping a single is completely acceptable. Sandoval skies another one. First baseman wants it, and he's not even going to come close, and that drops in for a hit. No. No one touched it, so it's foul. Wow, that's brilliant from the catcher to notice that. Strike one after all that. All right, here's Jenkins's single. Does he do a bat flip? Sort of, yeah. I like it. There goes Jenkins. No play as the ball gets away. And a 2-out base runner for Sandoval. Now Sandoval is one of those hitters I'm talking about who has the great launch angle and hits a bunch of homers and doubles. But he's been popping out today, so find that line drive swing and make it 3-1. That misses up 2-1. That's drilled into the gap. Will it get down? It does, and it gets to the fence. Sandoval heads to second. Jenkins scores, and it is 3-1. Boy, he needed that. Willie Moe comes out to run for him. I don't know. Am I cool enough to call him Willie Moe? I don't know him that well. Will Morris. What's his number? 17. If I don't know your number right off the top of my head, I can't use your cool nickname. That'll do it for Cruz. And we'll bring in a left-hander. What's his number? Do you see that? $28. 28. I'm going to go with Bakke. Bakke. All right, and then let's have a look and see how many Pioneers have hit 400 since 2008. Nick Bechtel hit 393 in 2008. Tim Purdon led the team at 343 in 09. 2010, Jared Renzelman, 383. Ben Allison, 380 in 2011. 2012, Derek Glenn, we mentioned him, 402. Alex Murrieta was right there at 395. In 2013, Clayton Brandt was the only one over 300 at 336. That was the weird bat season, I believe. 2014, 360 from Carlos Vargas and Jordan Eckley. 2015, Clayton Brandt hit 417. We mentioned him. 2016, Eckley 439 with 28 doubles and 11 homers. That was quite a season. Jacob Jenkins 396 as a freshman in 2017. Carlos Reyes hit 389 in 2018. Jenkins hit 362 that year. Ryan Leo, ready to face Bakke, takes ball one. Josh Crispin hit .344 in 2019. Leo is 1 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. 2-0. And then in 2020, Randy Fernandez hit .373. So, yeah, I think we got him. That misses away 3-0. So since 2008, I mean, a couple of 390s in there as well, but Glenn, Brandt, and Eckley, the only ones over 400. Yep, that's outside. 4-pitch walk from Backey. 2 on and 2 outs for Sherwood. That's not a horrible walk with a lefty on deck, but I can't imagine he was doing that on purpose either. If you were going to do that, you just do it with the previous pitcher, righty on righty. This game is at the Urban Youth Academy in downtown Kansas City. Down the line, foul. It's 0-1. What's this question? Oh, a lot of Jenkins all of a sudden. Yeah. I'm also a Jenkins. No relation. Is this an all MNU group, or do we have the dreaded competition on this chat? Oh, yes, the dreaded competition is on this chat. That ball goes behind Sherwood. Misses the keister, and it's 1-1. Yeah, Jacob Jenkins. For you Jenkins watching, he's looking really good today. Vintage Jenkins. Sherwood fouls that away. It's 1-2. How old is he? I keep making jokes that he's like 29, but he's got to be like 23, right? A freshman in 17. That one does drill Sherwood, and the bases are loaded. Interesting. Kyle Waller pinch hits for Jackson Burke here to get that righty on lefty matchup. Waller's 1 for 1 this year, and he hit in the middle of the order all the time last year, so this is not out of left field. It is for the left fielder, however. Jokes. Kyle Waller, the losing pitcher in game 1. Takes ball 1. This guy has only thrown, what, a couple strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs. There's a strike. Catches the inside corner of the left-handed batter's box. It was not a strike on 3-0 to Leo, but it is now. Yes, you're related. I'm saying I'm a Jenkins. I'm not related. Took one right down the chute. 1-2. Grounded towards short. Flip to second. Oh, they called him out. Sherwood talking to the umpire like, no, I beat it. That was super close and a huge call. Pioneers get a couple. Go to the top of the 6th, leading 3-1. Let's take another look at that, see if we can get a better. I can't zoom in on it, though. But Sherwood with a huge jump, obviously, as he's got a big lead off of first. I don't think I can zoom in. Let me see. Export. This is the Urban Youth Academy in Kansas City, Missouri. All right. Is he safe at second? It's hard to see from here. Man, he looks safe, doesn't he? What happens if he just runs through the base there? You know, you don't slide, you just run through like you're at first. I think he beats it, and then he's out, but the run scores, you know? That might be worth it in the future. Check it again. Whew. That's close. Swing and a miss, strike one. Swing and a miss, strike two. Is Burke back in left field? He is. Softly lofted into left for a hit. Wow. Gutierrez with that single, and that'll bring up Cáceres, who is 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Walked in the first, struck out in the third. Grounded to second. Fernandez flips to Healy, and they get the one. Nice stretch from Healy. Never had a chance at two anyway. Downs doubled in the first and struck out looking in the fourth. He's 1 for 2. Yeah, Valerie Cook or Koch, I've seen you in this chat before. Double play. Horrible base running. There's no reason to be off the base. If it drops in, you take the out at second. You can't get doubled off there. Pioneers get a break. And we go to the bottom of the sixth, leading by 2. So, Valor, I've seen you in here, but I think I may have even noticed that you were from Waukegan, and I didn't mention it. But you don't root for MNU? You just like watching some NAIA baseball? Number 2 is pitching. That's a new guy. Loza, the defensive star from game 1. He had a cannon. Let's see how that translates onto the mound. He looks like Alex Bregman. Just like baseball games? All right, well, thanks for picking ours. And I've seen your last name pronounced all different ways. What is it? Is it Cook? Or Koch, like the Koch brothers? Or is it Koch, like it looks? I had a I can't think of the word. Who's the guy that works on your back? It's not a ventriloquist or a valedictorian. It's a who are the back doctors? Chiropractor. I was way off. Ventriloquist. I had a chiropractor, Dr. Cook. It was spelled like that. Chiropractor. I think I'm having a stroke. Randy Fernandez. I had Velociraptor. What are those guys called? Chiropractor. Okay. I could not remember. He did not help my back. I had to have surgery. He made it worse. It wasn't his fault, though. Yeah, like 10 years ago. Yeah. It's not one out. It's one strike. There was nothing he could do. Fouled away, strike two. Cook, okay. That misses way up. This pitcher is Loza. Let's see what his numbers are. He has not pitched this year. Got him looking. So he's thrown 1/3 of an inning with no ERA and one strikeout. Brings up Healy. Swings and misses, 0-1. Northwestern and Oakton. Where's Oakton Community College? Changeup. That's nasty. That's really nice. He's a good, he won game one for him as far as I'm concerned. I like this guy. I don't remember how his bat was. But he was great on defense. He's got a nasty little change piece. Ripped into left field. Couldn't put Healy away. His second hit of the game. And the Pioneers have a base runner for the top of the order. Josh Torrance is third and fifth. Grounded to third, under the glove. Base hit. Healy flying towards third base. He's taking a chance with one out, and it pays off. Man, he was moving. Holy cow. That's not easy to go first to third on a weakly hit ball to left. Now Relihan with an opportunity to really give the Pioneers a nice cushion. Been frustrated at the plate all day. Reached base once on a walk. Hitless, I think. 0 for 3 this game. Struck out, flat out, and popped out. Takes first pitch, ball one. Skokie, Illinois, featured in The Usual Suspects. He mentions Skokie, Illinois in his story. 2-0. Breaking ball. Didn't get the call. 3-0. We're giving signs on a 3-0 pitch. That's interesting. We're not going to steal right here, are we? Nope. Relihan reaches on the walk, loads the bases. For the hot hitter today, Jacob Jenkins, he's 2 for 3 this game. Swung it well in the first game. Did he get some hits in that game too? Let's see. Jenkins had a hit, 1 hit in the first game. Takes first pitch for a ball. Healy couldn't quite get a read on it and stayed at third. Healy at third, Torrance at second, Relihan at first. Jenkins faces the 1-0. 2-0. When you're feeling saucy at the plate, bases loaded, 1 out, 2-0 count. You're swinging 90% of the time. Good take. Don't expand. Turning him loose here would not be insane, especially with the second baseman playing in. What is he doing? Ball 4. Eight straight balls. I fully expected the coach to come get Loza, but he's still out there for Sandoval. Sandoval 1 for 3, doubled his last at bat. A deep drive into left center. Sandoval thought it was low. Loza gets the call. It's 1-0, 0-1. Popped up into center. Deep enough to score Healy. Relihan heads to third as well. Sorry, Healy. I meant Torrance. And it's 5-1. That will do it for Loza. He gives up a couple runs, responsible for the other 2 on base. And a new pitcher comes in. Number 31. Flores. Also has not seen action this year. No numbers on him. Who did I jinx? Ryan Leo singled in the second, walked in the fourth and fifth. He scored a run. Takes first pitch ball. It gets away. Relihan had to hold. Those ones that get away in your direct line are very hard to read. You don't see how far away they get. And that happened to both Relihan and Healy. That's driven into right center. Norcus is there. 3 outs, but the Pioneers put a crooked number on the board and they lead 5-1 heading to the 7th. I jinxed Loza. Good. Elam moves to center field. All right. Top 7. Vargas. Strike 1. On Toscana. Toscana's 0 for 2 with an RBI. He had an RBI ground out in the first inning. That's hammered. Left center. Elam is out there. It splits the gap. Oh, he wants to send him to third. That was a good hold by Toscana. What's that?
He's fielding with his left hand, right? And then he switched glove and throw with his right hand. He throws with both.
That's weird.
Yeah. That's crazy. You see, now he's fielding his left.
I don't know what's going on. That's hammered into left field. Burke trying to keep him to a single. Unable to do it. Anderson. Back-to-back doubles, and it's 5-2. Vargas just made his 72nd pitch. He's totally fine, but would like to start missing some bats here. Pioneers hit for quite a while in the 6th. Two and 0. Who's warming up? Is that Castro? Who? Valbuena or Villanueva? There's a breaking ball. Pours in there for a strike. It's 2-1. gets away. And that gets away. Calm down, everybody. This is Carmody at the plate. He lined out to the pitcher in the second and singled in the fifth. We like him up here in the press box. He can swing it. The 3-1. Right down the chute. Full count pitch. Breaking ball misses. Tying run comes to the plate. And we will see a visit from Coach Thompson if he doesn't get this guy out. Popped up. Stay in here. It won't. Strike one. How about a little 4-6-3? He didn't swing, no. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Filthy. Not seeing that slider yet. His slats. He's 0 for 2. Nasty. Front door slider got him looking. 1 out. I don't think the location was on purpose, but we'll take it. I think he was trying to go away with that pitch, so that's not a great sign, but new hitter is number 32, big lefty. That's not his name. Morales. Called strike one. Morales is 1 for 15 with a double. Swing and a miss, strike two. Started 4 games, but this is his first appearance today. Swing and a miss. That's a tough chore to come off the bench and face that nastiness. Michael Morales goes down swinging. And it looks like we will have another pinch hitter for Burke. (26) Peterson. Tyler Peterson is 9 for 16. He had started every game, hitting .316 with a couple RBIs. The lefty to face Vargas. He is the tying run. Runner goes. The bat hit Sandoval, but there's been no call yet. And he wants to call time. Let me see if I can capture replay in time. The outfield is playing really shallow, which I'm not a huge fan of with the tying run at the plate, but we'll see what the umpires decide here. I heard you could hear the bat hit Sandoval on the backswing. So what's the call then? Someone's got to be out, right? No, they're sending everybody back. He did swing at it, so let's say swinging strike, and yeah, someone's got to be out if there's interference. That's what Coach Thompson's saying. Here's the play. That backswing, you could hear a little tink on Sandoval, so what's the rule here? If it's interference, I think the hitter should be out. Here it is again. No, let me back it up. Oh, and 1. I don't think this is the correct call. I think he should be out. I think the hitter's out. Well, we should let him go. I mean, who cares if he steals? We're not holding him on. It's defensive indifference. His run means nothing. Except we're going to throw him out anyway. Oh, that would have been awesome. Since we throw it, is it a stolen base now? That's weird. That goes against your stats. You should just let him go. Ball 2. I tell you what. Because who cares, you know? Yeah, I guess you're right. You can get him out, yeah. I don't think that play was called correctly, and if we somehow lose this game, you could play it under protest and probably win. That's a strike, man. Wow. 3-1. Meanwhile, there's a huge gap on the right field line, and if this guy can loop one over first, he'll be in scoring position easily. He should be. The 3-1. Fouled away. Full count. Full count. 2 outs. Tying run at the plate. The pitch from Vargas. Misses outside. Tying run's aboard. Now you've got to play no doubles. Two outs. Back him up. Again, the right field corner is wide open. The hitter grounds to Sherwood. Throw to first. Ball game. Complete game victory for John Vargas. And the Pioneers split day one. Vargas moves to 3-1. Cruz drops to 0-2. Trinity Christian is 3-5 on the season. The Pioneers are 8-7. That'll do it from the Urban Youth Academy. I am Chad Jenkins. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Love you.